So if everything went right, there it is. Holy shit. Okay, I do not know what the fuck was going on just now. I don't know where the fuck my stream was going. Because it straight up was not going to my channel. What the fuck, man? I really got like OBS every other day. I kid you not, chat. I could genuinely do fuck all. OBS will break. It just breaks randomly overnight. At least all my shit's still here. I mean, there's been several times where OBS just fucking resets itself randomly. Deletes all of my shit. My entire profile. Absolute stupidity. You know, I honestly like completely forgot what I was talking about, the whole Sam thing. Oh, right, the propaganda of them trying to play off, oh yeah, you know, Sam could never beat the IPC. That's why they have battle damage. Not a single word of fiction is there. I'm sorry, but you literally call him Stellar Hunter Sam. I'm sorry that you there's copyright infringement. There's literally you're just saying their name, but it's like oh you know this that's like literally fucking saying that's like trying to fucking claim that like Trump in Home Alone 2 isn't Donald Trump. That's literally or fucking like Ryland Grace isn't Ryan Gosling. He is, you know what I mean? It's still funny to me that there are actual, like, figures of real actors for, like, those things, by the way. This is a real thing. Like, this isn't even a fake thing. Like, oh yeah, you know. I don't remember if they actually did that with the original movies, but didn't they have, who was the actor who played Hulk? Like, the original Hulk. Not MCU Hulk, the other one. Like, it's not Mark Ruffalo. It's the guy who did the one in 2003. I don't remember his name, but I'm pretty sure they had a figure of him. Like, just him, because it was supposed to be Bruce Banner, but... Fuck, I don't remember his name. Ugh. I know his last name was... I'm pretty sure his last name, though, was, like, something like Banner. It rhymed with Banner. I can always remember certain people like that. That's why I'll still remember Ryan Gosling doing Ryland Grace. But this is the second time they literally put an actual character in a fake series and then just make figures of them. Oh, you know, this isn't Pom Pom from the Astro Express. This is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue. What's the difference? Oh, there's no difference. It's literally just Pom Pom. We have all the lines be Pom Pom's lines, but you know, just because he's from a comic. The IPC has some fucked up laws, man. Where's the story where we get to V for Vendetta them? In person, of course. I'm gonna push them. We're not before this Amber era. It's fucked up. Like, of course.
You're the... No way! You were Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow!
My name isn't. Oh.
Yourself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy.
It would be cool if you could get a quest where you can actually go to Pure Point though and fucking sue them for raccoon, baseball raccoon, and just get like fucking like 10 million credits or some shit. Just credits for the rest of your fucking account.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right! I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so...
Fate is a fucking thing? No, not even the collab, chat. Not even the collab being canon. The fucking Fate series is a thing? Fate as a fucking fictional work is a thing in Star... I swear to God, if there's a fucking in-game universe game called Holy Grail Grand Order, I will fucking shit myself. Not that I like it. I genuinely don't like FGO. Let's just say having a pity system is the one thing that will put me into a gacha game, and I very much so do not like games where that's not really a thing, where there's a lot less guarantees. All I'm gonna say. I mean, I genuinely, what's funny is I actually like the gameplay of FGO, or like I did like it, the gameplay of it, and some of the characters. But fuck that gacha, really fuck that gacha.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us.
You know, I think it's just the ADHD, but I can't fucking focus on this guy talking because of the fucking pom-pom just doing the stupid dance in the background. Every time it goes on screen, my eyes dart to it.
If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today.
I'm genuinely not even tuned into what this fucker's saying.
I ask for your autograph, if that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly.
Want me to shake your hand too?
Don't worry, he won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Did he just get like... Did he get infected by the Deku gene in the middle of that sentence? I heard his voice get like a bit scrawny.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored. I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone. I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Parallax Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Parallax Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Parallax Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you. The hero
You sure could.
Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for him so he can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Just have to see something real quick. I want to see if I have login stuff for this. No. Okay. I guess I'll just like spend all these. Seeing that shit hit 7, I honestly hate it every time. That, wow. Holy shit, yeah. Alright, 6 more of these. Need to be able to get 2 more. I do like how they're literally just Gundam. I don't know what those things are called, like the classic. Like the thing that holds all the parts that you rip the pieces off of. I don't remember what it's called.
The first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons
Thank
are
God,
the
it's been like
first
6
and
years,
currently
7 years
only
actually since I've
Imagineer
done one of these, made one of
mass-produced
these.
on assembly lines.
Actually, wait. No, oh my God, it's been 8 fucking years. Holy shit. I just realized, like, sometimes, chat, I still don't realize it's 2026. My brain still is like in 2025. So I'll say that, and then I'm like, wait, nope, 2018. Yeah, fucking hell. Damn. That's not even the thing that makes me feel old the most. One of my fucking kid I work with the other day come to me. Oh, I have I got a new retro console. Oh, let me see it. It's a fucking DS. A fucking Nintendo DS. The first... Well, not the first handheld console I ever owned. The first handheld console that I ever had that was mine. Like, bought for me. That wasn't just, oh, hey, I'm not using this anymore. You can have it. Yeah! Oh my God.
Perlex Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagineer in Plain Arcadia. Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imagineer will
fucking
be created in the
DS.
future. Say,
This-
dear guests, do you know what the first
Mario
step is
Party
to create
DS.
an Imagineer in Plain Arcadia?
And Mario 64 DS. I was like, oh my God. I then told them all of the funny schoolyard rumors that we had for that shit. I remember one stupid playground rumor that went around back with Mario 64 DS was some stupid some dumbass, I don't remember where, thought that if you fucking scaled the mountain next to Peach's castle, where the waterfall is, that there was a box there that could unlock Sonic as a character. There is a box there. It's just a power-up box, though. It's like a little up alcove up the top there, but you have to get like really precise jumps to get there. But one of my friends thought you'd get fucking Sonic the Hedgehog in it. And humored them, but you know, it was hilarious that they actually thought that. I mean, they also believed the melee Sonic and Tails thing, so I mean, and yes, they did buy Brawl instantly, and forced me to play through all of Subspace Emissary with them to unlock Sonic. That's where I learned I love Game & Watch.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in.
Sorry.
Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even in the Genesis, a skill as magical as this could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Are we putting in an actual code in that thing?
Design parameters according to your needs.
Or is this like a menu? I honestly don't know. I'm gonna have to spend as much time here as possible.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I mean, I'm gonna give my honest answer.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
You gotta understand, chat. The one thing that
What do you just
carries over, I don't know why that did that.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
That was a complete misclick.
the answer? It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Like, legitimately, my entire family is just workaholics. So, and that is the one gene that, for some fucked up reason, will stay. I may not like working, but I need to work. I can't not work. So I don't really see myself doing this ever full time or anything like that. Beyond, or ever beyond like just hobby content creation or things like that. Not that I won't do more of it, but it'll never replace my job. It will never.
No problem. The blueprint has been
I
recorded.
need that baseline.
The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
I know, well, will come.
You should take Mr. Yang with you instead.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
You know that took all of Welt's
This
restraint.
experience
All of
only
it.
involves assembling
Every
3
fucking
parts:
ounce.
the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Alright. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Prolux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guard, and daybreak blade, a custom engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all the instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick.
What?
Prolux doesn't provide any of these.
I don't think you're allowed to say that, Nilex.
But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Prolux Corp are so proud of.
I'm just taking all the money. How do I get over to there is the question. Huh. There has to be some way to get to that. Ah, interesting. What is a corporation? That's honestly a really nice reference. I like that. What is a corporation? If only it would have given me enough fucking time to read the whole damn Dracula line, I would have been happier. Oh, I see. I see what's doing then. Good stuff. Where's red take me? Oh, here. Buttons on a... Nice.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
You can. Okay.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Pluralux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back, and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place. left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train
I'm sorry.
bursting through the stars. Enhanced full body armor. A
Live.
steadfast shield for the people. Rah! What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! Then what? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing
So we have live combat now.
and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation. Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, now do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero.
Trying to look for more like secret stuff.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
You bet! After all, you're our beloved hero!
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze we
Oh my god.
light through the sky! Flames of lightning! From the blue heavens
shatters the eternal night. Light blazing bright. The radiant bow of hope. Dawn lands.
Cut through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn. You can do it, friend.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises! This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the Ventus moon rises!
Oh, just a regular... That's annoying. I'd want to have the cool actual thing.
Come on, one and only Trailblazer.
So what are my abilities? Magimech, Daybreak Warriors. How much damage do I do? Oh, decent amount. What happens if I use my skill, though?
Where are you hiding? Time stretch! I shall bring judgment!
I assume I do this now?
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful! It's your turn!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
Ooh, they actually do damage. Wow.
You make me? This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Like replica strike.
Infinity!
really got into character. That was some great acting.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun? The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Okay, I wasn't 100% sure until we got the achievement. So yeah, just Power Rangers. Wow.
As expected of my senior, that was
I was like
awesome.
90% sure when I saw all their
Is now
mechs.
complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would be the lasting impression on you.
Just the delivery of all of his
Being
lines.
remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
He sounds like he's from fucking like the OG Akira dub. Leave me alone.
I'm already satisfied, just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just plain hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duo-Mention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha-ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Can we?
Come on. Don't make
Can
fun
we?
of me.
I wouldn't mind it. If that
How could I
playstyle we
possibly
just had would be
join
the actual loader,
Express
I wouldn't mind it.
Fighting alongside seasoned veterans.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
Photo together with us.
You're so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Megatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos, but not everyone with strength chooses to become a nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's a good place to start.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line? That one's not bad either.
Yeah, It was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey. And now I can see that same starlight in your eyes.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the
I probably
next
should have
time we
picked
meet,
Rules Are Made to Be Broken, but
I'll be a true hero just like you.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think? You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide. Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planar Cadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants. As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I feel like Mechatrons or Cadians would really take off. Is that all?
Over here! Over here!
You watched Daybreak?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl Lux Corp, the Mechatron production line.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Before heading off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it. I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face, cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt. This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
An actual express.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Just the deadpan delivery of it. Just.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will... Probably.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
So is this gonna be a boss fight, or?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally. Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
what I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum, art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all. A tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue? I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt. A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further. Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Venturine's coin?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Railfest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all
I only count
records of
9
the
masks
bloodstained
right now.
games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads.
So, the two unknown supplicants, I think, are supposed to be Evanescia and whoever that fucking Cthulhu mask is supposed to be. I count only 9 masks so far, though. So, us, Asheville. Well, let's start with the Astral Express ones. There's us, Sunday, and then technically we have Sparkle's mask right now. But then we have their faction, which is... Well, actually, no, 8, I think. Which is... Would be, I guess... Pearl, Asheville, Silverwolf. There's 8, so we're missing 2. Then Evanescia, the Cthulhu mask. There's 2 more masks.
After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Asheville.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh boy.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance!
But shoot me, I beg you.
My Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Dovebrook District New Life Project.
Sounds very culty from what I was just reading there.
Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
I thought that okay, never mind. Not a cult, something much worse. I'm kidding. What the fuck, man?
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed, but after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good.
the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own, and humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats! You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha, talks
So what
to
do you think they're all on?
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry.
Oh.
Once you join the society, you will.
LSD?
No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Or what's that one thing from fucking We Happy Few? It was either called Smile or it was Joy. I don't remember. It was like the pill that just you take and you got a bad ending.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one,
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Oh, no more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me!
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again?
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus,
self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Foolish, please help us be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation, and yet now it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself, and Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow, to wipe away every bitter tear. We will rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's
True.
not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly. Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you. Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news.
The entire Sinwish Syndicate, massacred in Dovebrook District. Such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed
on our fear and tears. That was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence! My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Whoa!
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant
sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smoothed to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon.
I mean, if
Maybe
she's
we
a
should start with
supplicant,
the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm,
I'm trying to
I
imagine
highly
the
doubt they'd be
fucking
willing to
Cthulhu
testify
mask on her.
against Full Wish.
I want to believe that it's not her and that she's the ninth. She's one of those two that I was saying before we don't actually know the mask. There's like 2 empty slots. I don't know if there's 8. Wait, no.
I have my ways.
No, there's only 8. She has to be the... God damn it.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Alright.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just 2 grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, it's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Just letting you know, I'm not holding back, Cinderborn. Do not go in the fight.
Until we meet again, everyone.
My strength isn't mountains roll, dragons rise!
I'm sorry. Silverwolf is a fucking... No. Silverwolf 99 is a fucking global path thing?
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
I'm sorry, dude, the global paths are stacked?
You shall receive. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Me! Your time to shine till we meet again.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice! Oh, shut up!
Oh, you have help.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Night falls. Good night.
In this more, watch over you and guide you on your path. Trust me, we can do anything.
Till we meet again.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please, smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel and capable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fullwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fullwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
according to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my, things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
What the fuck is this game of
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile,
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
I'm gonna BRB chat. I'm gonna put the auto on. So just if there's a point where it tells me to input something and I just don't, just know that's why.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads. Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Blurry QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Oh my god. Back.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew. Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack? According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is... the Ferbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Research Society of Happy Smiles.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is... Why are you here?
Joseph. Fine. I'll play along with Joseph
What's the
Joestar.
problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express? A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe... You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually... Who could it be?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Starrail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
I mean, I already know, but does she say it?
How should I know? It depends on what trouble you get yourselves into. I mean, on where you go, and on which villain you heroically defeat.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits!
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich!
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me. Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, Why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
For a day is fucking crazy.
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
I mean, I could say this one, but no. I'm gonna be honest, chat. It could be worse. Could be worse. I've seen worse.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience. A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasm Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasm Moon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
I was thinking about it. They could probably do a prequel series, like in universe, of like March being the protagonist. Just have it be before they.
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
It's him turned into a cute little animal?
A pirated version.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless? Don't underestimate your influence. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast. But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing
Why
down
was
the
that yellow?
staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the origin of our family name, Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students.
That's
it's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
That's honestly really cute. Mic over.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
Oh shit, the cult runs the TV. Cracker Eye works for the cult.
Industries has officially been completed!
I completely didn't even realize it.
Thanks to modern Imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Prolux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Prolux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an
Shit,
interesting
I couldn't
scheme.
get in time.
Leave it to Pearl
Next
to
time.
come up with such a
If they ever
bizarre
show up
idea.
next time, I'm going to... I was trying to actually get a picture of Sakurai to put up against. Fucking browser doesn't load.
Prolux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
Well, the mecha high. You're still mech high.
This Eonic game is
I can hear it in your
probably
voice.
also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors. Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going. Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's still early. Where to now?
My head hurts whenever I look at
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the
Better not fucking say that stupid shit that you said last time again, you piece of shit. I hate this fuck-ass train.
Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Calling this shit his stomach.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of Plain Arcadia grace our faces. Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
I honestly... Give me a sec. No, like, actually, I want to see something. Give me a sec.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line. This stopping.
Where would it be? Because that is absolutely just a UI element, no?
The train is about to depart.
Is that, or it's a sticker? Is it a sticker? But I like, where would I be able to find it? Because I know you could, like, message friends, can't you? Where would those be? Would that just be under friends? There we go. Yeah.
Feels like the express crew.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
I didn't know they imported artists from Bellabog.
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart!
Who the fuck is that in the middle? Who is that in the middle?
That's some next level fandom.
Who the fuck is that? Fucking Richter Belmont looking at us. Oh my fucking god, it's Donhung!
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Wanna take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans. Any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly. I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself. You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here. 3, 2, 1.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV.
No interviews, fuck you.
Lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, alright? Who's harding questions? Had you sweating bullets? Burn through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro touch on your face is screaming. End this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
No worries.
Can't tell you who sits next to me.
Well, fuck you, asshole.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Face falls off the table. In an instant, the shocking words sear themselves behind your widening eyes. The novel recounting the adventures of a pink-haired beauty, March, first-person POV, filled with the Doctor's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
Any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Fantasy novel adapted from the classic transcript chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Dress 40,000, a war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless, as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts Telerum. Fun little tale about the cosmos whose most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them. That name means Silverwolf.
You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast, or you might regret it forever! When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying! I can't let this happen to me! I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock! You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets?
FOMO.
You just can't help but buy them? And before you know it,
FOMO.
your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good.
March, what did you put under my bed?
Wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain.
Or Don Hung's
I
bed.
need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I got it!
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
That's what to look if I had a pull. I have fucking over 20 pulls because I got her like Well, I do have some free bones. Some standard bones. Alright. Excuse me? That's not pulling me. That's not. There goes. Anaxagorabbit. Wait, they have Amphorius? Oh, you probably don't know. I mean, I know the book was published, like, actually around here.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible. Shh! Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something. I know. Hey, want to have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today? Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult?
That looks really familiar. I know it's the bat, but it also looks familiar.
But you're right.
Aren't those the fucking things EMC uses?
Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Is that Evanescia? Wait. Why can't I do anything?
What is she doing here?
From nameless who braves the stars to the cute critters of the fluffy and the heroes who saved the universe, they've gathered here for you, waving their glow sticks with hope and cheer.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster ready. Evanescia, right in!
Did that guy just pass out?
Why are you trying to hit me with the anime fate special?
Alright.
Anime fate encounter special?
I just
wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry. Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Well, that's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly? Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasm Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
I mean, yeah, it only hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish. Of course not! That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me. An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent.
What the fuck?
I wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasm Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude? The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
The very moment voices appear on your side, they tell you.
She did help us out before. But as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon, March Bunny, or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
I love how she's just following us around.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before? are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanescia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true. It's like our souls just clicked on a cosmic level.
March.
You wouldn't get it.
Stop with the pink hair
Such an
thing.
adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Alright.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there! We meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Mr. Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's,
Hi, I'm Evanescia, his good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
That's kind of cool.
Attention all Astral Express fans. Welcome to Star Rail Fest. Please remain orderly and stay safe.
I'm sorry, is that Cocolia blow up? And a fucking engine creation blow up?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, TurboGen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellobog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia? What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams.
Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz! Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellobog arc, the Supreme Guardians bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless. Those two huge chunks of ice were definitely quite impressive.
What's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question.
She got fucking punched in the face with a thing.
What did she give to Baseball Raccoon? Oops, wrong answer.
The Flaming Lance! In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form!
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears!
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellobog.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little? I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on the lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express! One who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Of course, it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance?
Flaming Lance? Forward!
Flaming Lance?
The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia! What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
All right.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Are you ready to head to our next stop?
The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future!
Pom Pom's Tiny Express is powered by wish power. When the wish power increases, Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience's wish power crystallizes into thumbs ups inside the car. Get closer, shoot them to collect wish power and recharge the Express's the Express's wish power. My brain keeps saying willpower when I see it.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is even crystallizing into the shape of like buttons. Collect them to... Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next up, Xianzhou Lafu
Oh, a
exhibition
Koopa.
area.
Wait, I can go back down. Aw. $10 tons.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
There's still more to do.
Welcome
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Huh.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against Lord Ravager Fanty.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron. When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once? Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
The Express family living the best life is more. Why do all the reporters
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Rending my form setting free. Thunderous roar, a symphony.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. On the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest thing on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Cienjo's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Alright then. I come to sightsee. I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Oh my god. I didn't realize Kalos hates it so much. What the fuck? Be careful not to drown. But I can swim. New Perlux made Clean Series Pom Pom Sanitation Mechatron model fires cannonballs that identify Trailblaze mons as trash and sweeps them up too. Hint, if you time it right and land on top of the missiles, you can dodge the blast damage while the explosion while using the explosion to perform a jump walk without consuming energy. Huh. Hopefully there's a door later in that lets me go up there. Like, I see that path up there. Oh. I'm trying to see that timing they're talking about. Oh.
Finally done. I've never missed Dan Heng as much as I do now.
No. Damn it. I was trying to jump up that thing. God damn it. I will go back to that thing afterwards.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity! As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
This is amazing!
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside him.
March, you need to have faith in his abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge, but do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
The Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Me!
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Time for some sweet again. Till we meet again.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Have some fun. Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
I'm gonna leave Cinder for last. Or what was it, Magnus or Magus? I don't remember.
Serenity is before me.
Again. Rise and shine.
My earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Don't underestimate
Stop messing around. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
I heard the tormented doubt farewell.
Again. Rise and shine.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those five made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all? Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Three, two,
Welcome aboard the Fluffy! Himeko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging him. You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express. Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she? Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Vantis Moon Games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful? What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects? I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Vantis Moon Games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you. Sorry, I'm just being overprotective. All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't... As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
No, wrong thing.
Looks good.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart! Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area!
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
I'm sorry, is that fucking Robin song?
Approaching the
maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part. That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair? I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Moon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Oh, give me a sec.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Railfest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could he, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed his act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what he calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment his true heartless nature finally came to light?
Foolish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsies. How are you feeling right about now, Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview? Yoo-hoo! You bet! Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy, I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around!
Hi! Trailblazer, sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia? Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Moon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
They're giving me the 60 Minutes treatment.
Show
God damn.
the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represents represented the masked fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local
Literally sounds like an AI generated voice there.
is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Just the fake editing.
Oh, this is totally a malicious edit to frame him! How shameless.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago, she was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Dahlia?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Hey, did I scare you how it hopped up without a sound? What's the telephone?
choose you.
Rise and shine.
It's of no consequence. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Don't treat our guests nicely till we meet again.
You just don't learn. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
Take care of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Come on, let's fuel up the express. Ready to roll? The express is about to depart. Look! The express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Astral Express. We've been waiting for you for quite a while. The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners. Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time. We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness! The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self
that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago? Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image, all to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors! We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because... this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it! It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all!
Well said! Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated!
After Ally Megatron, King Pom Pom uses high-temp sterilization mode, gains several stacks of lasting antibac, greatly increasing defense. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the ally Pomni to get an extra turn, an enhanced basic attack. The enhanced basic can remove 1 stack of lasting antibac from Ally Megatron King Pom Pom. When all lasting antibac effects are removed from Ally Megatron King Pom Pom, it takes massive damage.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this! Let's try it this other way. Come on. I choose you!
My strength. Mountains grow. Dragons, rise! Dragons, obey the calamity undone. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Come on, stop messing around. Go on, treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night.
This mortal. I will walk with you. Watch over
I think this will...
and guide you on your path.
Yeah.
Until we meet again. Everyone.
Do not disturb! Man, me?
Let's do that again. All right. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything! I've heard the call, loud and clear.
I'm gonna give the extra turn to Donhung though for preservation's sake because oh my god, she needs more shield.
Cleaning begin! Insufficient cleaning power!
Don't worry, I'll do it.
This story is as we've written.
The Evernight, make sure you have fun. Until we meet again. Everyone.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore! Let smile spread! Let laughter be eternal!
You guys are seriously nuts.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IBC's lapdog! No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Well, mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Deep cleaning mode activated! Mimi! Do not disturb!
Trust me.
Oh, it can hit me. He can hit me too. Makes about sense. I was wondering what happens if you don't have elation characters.
Incoming!
Do not disturb!
Is this how it feels to be.
Let's write an ending like never before.
You just don't learn.
Cleaning begins! Damn it! This place is dirty! Ouch.
Oh dear.
Insufficient cleaning power! Won't stop working!
Serenity stands clear before me.
Make sure you have fun. Until we meet again, everyone. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Won't stop working!
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Mimmy, Mimmy!
Remember that.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the land.
I mean,
This is permanent.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth, pain, so much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile! Super powerful cleaning mode! Mim! Me!
Trust me.
Mim!
Together, we can do anything!
Let's do that again, all right? Until we meet again, everyone.
GG's. I mean,
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
what?
With everyone, we'll be happy!
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter Lamancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy! Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of smearing gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace!
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Are we still alive?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash. You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Ooh. Oh, that's a tough one, honestly. Like, if nothing else, just for the moment, just so we don't have Cinder try something stupid.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this? Tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I... Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent. Ah, I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
I don't know how I should feel about, like,
Nice.
actual fucking murder. Actual, like, murder.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report? No one but Asheville will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
What have we done?
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf. You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero? Of course not. I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Asheville. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the Land of Sneering Gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Asheville, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid. Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device? Again? Hakavili.
Oh my god.
Hakavili. Come this way. Come slowly. Yes, at the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
Alright,
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Turn to her, him, her, and him.
Did you hear that? Come to me. Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Is this where we get Elation, Trailblazer? Oh, listening from before you all. Oh, you, me, him, her, them, and it.
Come here. This way. Akivili. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful. Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning. Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come.
What in the Persona? No, literally Persona. This is Persona. This is just fucking Persona. I am thou, and thou art I.
In exchange for a boarding pass on the express.
The masks. What the fuck?
Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there. Come. 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 Just like that. Step forward.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord. We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, his lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is, when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the Safety Response Protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the Administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game.
Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish
I just killed a mecha.
as soon as possible.
I'm trying to remember the name of it from fucking Power Rangers. Shit. It's not Megazord, is it? I'm pretty sure that's a fucking Transformers thing. Beat Pom Pom, but honestly, kind of. I'm not so much hype for it. I have Jade pulled, but Jades for her. Yeah. Apparently we're getting a new form for Himiko, like, in this new patch. I have way too many characters I have to pull, like, between SP Himiko, SP Blade, whenever Sparksy gets a rerun, whenever fucking... You know, I have to get Yao Guang's light cone as well. I am probably going to have a very painful time with all of this. Cinder. What honestly...
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate.
Yeah. I have to save
also
pulls there
plotting
too for
something
Rebecca
terrible.
and Lucy.
This
Well, more so Lucy, but yeah.
Absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams,
Yeah.
and it's still going.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I'm honestly hyped for that.
right.
I'm still going to
This
try to
is
immediately get Lucy.
Not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
Yeah.
In
What's funny
reality,
is I already have a team, like...
Just an actor.
I already have, like, a team ready for the two of them. I don't know if I'm gonna get Lucilla, but I do have a team ready for all that. However, I realize I have to build so many
leaving
other
now.
characters in that game.
We're
I have
counting on
too
you,
many gotchas
hero of
I'm
the Express.
juggling. This, Wuwa, Zenless. I would say PGR, but I can't keep up with the limited banners there. It's impossible.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me.
Mm.
Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess.
Pain.
Without fail. Maybe that's precisely
Yeah.
why
I have a
this
weird I have the
so they
weirdest
can
luck
watch
on my
humanity
Wuwa
stumble
account.
over
I
arbitrary
literally
obstacles we impose
the
on
first
ourselves
pull
and
on the
others.
account,
Otherwise,
the
they'd
first
probably
day the
die
game
from
was
the
out,
boredom of an orderly
I fucking got
universe.
GN. Like, first limited pull ever. GN. Yeah. What's funny is I
Maybe
barely use him
interrogate
nowadays.
him for a few days.
I mainly
Get a strong light,
I love
render him
a
unable
lot
to eat
more
or
of like
sleep
the
well, and
characters
he will
they
probably
put in
spill everything he knows about the Smile
I keep
Society.
forgetting the second
And
area's
once we've
name,
picked
but
his brain,
Renacita.
we'll let
I
him
love a
go.
lot of the Renacita characters. As well as Shorekeeper, but that's just Shorekeeper.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Full Wish's partner.
True.
Perhaps
True.
someone far more dangerous has already set their
like,
sights
like
on
I
this
pulled
one
her
of
when
the
her
Fantasy
banner
Games.
came out because I'm gonna be honest.
Oh,
This is I've said this 1,000 times to some of my buddies. That voice immediately got me. I was like, oh, I don't know why I have like a weird affection for like women with thick accents. That's why I pulled for like every character in Wuwa who has like a thick accent. Her, Lumi, wait, no, is her name Lumi, the rat girl? The Scottish.
Terribly sorry.
Oh my god.
Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask. Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that
Yes.
I'm Welt. We already look similar.
Like, and I love her for it.
Who knows?
She's
Maybe
I just love the
redirect
voice
some wish power
though.
toward
Like,
your account
she
instead?
sounds like Merida from Brave. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's not even about the outfit. I just, when I
side by
hear
side in
Zani
the
talk,
past, and,
it's like,
well, I know a few faces.
I'm gonna be honest, this is a weird,
As they
this is
say,
gonna sound weird,
without
and it
anyone
just
phase
pleases
in
my
never
ears
lasts.
hearing thick accents.
I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Like, there's, like, I don't know how I should put this. There's, like, visual hot, and there's, like, auditory hot. She has both.
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm.
I think I've seen that. I've seen
I
that.
just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
I've seen a lot of like fan art for Wuhan, stuff like that. Yeah.
What? Itching to get rid of me already?
I mean, to be fair, it could be worse.
Hasty, are you? An even greater prey just
At
joined
least
the
it's
gang.
not like
Sure, she could
I've
be
seen
small
what
fry
some people in the
by your
Zenless
standards,
community
but in
say.
terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish
I
is
really
definitely
hate how
a
they
good hunting
actually made a
target for us to
character
align our
unironically
goals.
named Seed. Or among other things they put in that game. Yeah. I hate how, like, they initially set up the mystery of the that last mask, but I guess it's just immediately solved now.
Such
Wait,
confidence.
how many fucking patches is Planarcadia?
Can't help
I
but
genuinely
smile at
hope that the next patch isn't like
For
the end
some
of it. I
reason,
know that next patch we get
really
EMC,
remind
but
me
I
of a
don't
young man
want it to be the
named
last
Tiernan.
story patch.
You nameless
Where's the
bunch.
story going
Just
after
love
this?
Jumping headfirst into fire pits.
Well, I guess we still have to fight
Don't you?
Pearl's group.
Well,
True.
given your
True.
skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
I mean, that's a deep name drop. So basically, we're playing this effectively. It's a game with AHA. AHA, it basically gave 8 masks out, and there's 8 players in this game. Currently, we're currently fought in that mech. 3 of them were apparently supplicants, people with masks, which doesn't make sense because we've already counted all the masks. So what I'm realizing now is going on here is that guy, Cinder was talking about some sort of transformation surgery the other 3 got. I think they're getting brainwashed by that chick Fullwish, who has that mask. There's 8 masks right now. I don't have him. I unfortunately didn't play through any of last patch whatsoever. This is an unfortunate reality of me playing Star Rail, and this is also my unfortunate reality of other gachas. I don't play patches unless the main character gets forms. Like, there's certain ones that are exceptions. Like, I will play for, like, collab patches and things like that. But, like, I genuinely did not play 4.0 or 4.1 because I was waiting for Elation Trailblazer to come out. So I just haven't touched any of these. So I missed his banner. I did pull Yao Guang, luckily, right when that started, because I was trying to pull for Black Swan, and I had some pulls left over. Yeah, I just missed out on all the these recent banners, so I don't have him or Sparksy. I think there's one other character that released that I missed, but I don't think so, because I did get Silver Wolf and Evanescia this patch, which is nice. But yeah, as of right now, there's 8 players in the game, which if Fullwish is that 8th mask, that Cthulhu mask, which, I'm gonna be honest, I still don't see it. I think there's... I'm trying to remember all of them. There's us, Sparksy, Sunday, Asheville, Pearl... I'm trying to remember the other one. Silver Wolf, and then Evanescia, and yeah, Sunday's the peacock mask, yeah, but it's a crow, like he says when you ask him, and then Evanescia is a mask, I'm assuming, because it's a fox, and then Fullwish. Yeah. It's just a game of all 8 of them. One of them is going to, I guess, win, and they get 60 seconds of having the same power as AHA. And each of them has a different plan. Yeah. I honestly... Like, I'm honestly have to catch up with some of the Woo-Wah story patches. I don't remember which patch I took a break on. It was one of the later 2.0 ones. I'm trying to remember which one, actually. Because I don't remember what part of the story I'm caught on. Like, I know I have Arrow Rover and the weapon. I think I didn't finish all of, like, the stuff up to 3.0. I think I have to catch up with the game quite a bit. It'll be really fun if the collab forces you to do stuff. I mean, I haven't seen any scene like that yet. I assume that's probably a 4.2 thing. If that is, I haven't seen it yet. This stuff is, I'm pretty sure, the very end of 4.1. Because I haven't seen the little ticker come off yet saying that the Trailblaze quest is up.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Yeah. I haven't reached it yet. I'm honestly planning to speedrun a lot of the story off stream. Just to do the collab stuff, because I'm gonna be honest. When I streamed it last, I finished when I got the sword for Rover.
Take back my words.
I don't remember the name of it. It's like that unique sword.
Have to tread the path of a ranger.
But I'm planning on streaming it whenever the patch comes out for Cyberpunk. What's funny is I actually did recently get Cyberpunk 2077 on sale. Like, I think what the thing you were talking about might actually be when you, like, with the new mask. I hope it would be when you unlock this. I already unlocked it early just for a joke, but I could do a really funny joke. like just use a fucking weak-ass Elation Trailblazer until I unlock the real one and then actually level it. That would be funny. It would be stupid, but funny. I'm really glad this guy didn't So I can't wait for that, because I'm gonna be honest, this is something I'm gonna be, like, Remembrance is the only time they didn't do this. Every new form of Trailblazer honestly always has, like, a super cool hype moment with it. I mean, they eventually gave Remembrance that with, like, the final skill and all that crap, but yeah. I think the worst part is I'm planning to, whenever I get Elation Trailblazer, I'm planning to do the stupidest team ever with this. I'm planning on fucking making this like a dual situation where she's the main DPS, we have like a pseudo sub DPS preservation, and then so I have Sunday here, but I was thinking, because she left the Express, I really hope he stays on the Express. If he does not stay on the Express, I am swapping him out for Welt. I really don't want to. Sure. Once I'm done with this sequence, I'll do that real quick. I'll show you. I have Archer and Saber.
How did they manage to operate?
I don't think I've really built him fully yet. Not as much as I did Saber.
On a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle.
I'm gonna be honest though, the whole like that whole concept of that society is kind of creepy, based on what I'm trying to remember his actual name. Cinder.
The Smile Society is a tool for maintaining
Asheville said it literally like 5 minutes ago, or like 10 minutes ago.
Following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
Magnus. Like, Magnus was literally explaining to them, like, fucking putting something in their eye or something.
To sleep with power of the
Absolutely
harmony
creepy.
and to soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view,
True.
it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
I wonder, honestly, I can't wait for the story of the next patch, or like the next collab story, because I want to see. It's gonna be interesting if Archer and Saber come back, because I would want to definitely see Rin and Rin and Archer talk.
mine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy.
What's funny, and I still am annoyed by this, but it's whatever. We got Gilgamesh. I'll take a free Gilgamesh over this. It's a good apology. Why weren't we allowed through between both of these fucking collabs to pull Lancer? Lancer was around the whole time.
It strips away human complexity.
I get it, he's not allowed to win, but he's not allowed to win, so he's not allowed to be on our team because somehow someone would make him win and Zero Cycle. But fucking hell. Not even a fucking 3-star character? Not even have him be a 3-star character that can only do 1 damage and has 1 health?
Preserve the potential for growth and change. The Research Society.
It's even worse because they have his, like, final cutscene be him just in a fucking bar. He orders a drink, and he just disappears.
The misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you.
The fucking bartender hands you his drink.
I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Yeah, it's annoying. Like, I understand the hate. What's funny is I understand the hate, even if it is forced. It's the joke. Like, that's the bit. That's the whole bit of Lancer. But they really should have made him a playable character. They should have made him a 4-star. That would have been honestly funny. The fact that he was the only fucking character that, for an entire patch, stayed around after Saber and Archer left. I do want them to let us replay that old story with the English voices.
Please, be my guest.
Like...
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out.
I wonder if we can go to the place with the masks also to see what her mask looks like. Because I don't think we saw her mask. Where is he? There he is. Right. I don't know why Sparkle is right in between the two of them, but yeah, I have him and his light cone. I don't think I have any Eidolons for him, though. But yeah, I have him mostly built out. I do have to level up some more stuff for him. But yeah. That's true. Yeah. Honestly, it really depends sometimes. Like, there are certain days I try to stream. Like, usually it's gonna be like Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. Other days I might stream, but it's usually tentative. Like, I could stream on I might stream on Saturdays. I might not. It literally just You know, I was about to tell what's funny is I was making a joke with someone the other day. They were saying, "Oh, hey, we finally got a master playable in Star Rail." And I was like, "What are you talking about? We had Shiro the whole time." Like, what's funny is I don't think in the first story they actually interact that much, Lancer and him. They do meet, but it's not really like interacting. They just like banter a tiny bit. Like, there's really little Fate lore that gets thrown out outside of like the real surface level shit, which is kind of sad, especially for like, especially her. I mean, we have Shiro Emiya. I mean, no. What's funny is I do actually hope if Rin shows up that Shiro shows up but isn't playable the same way Lancer showed up. I genuinely hope he shows up. I hope all of these characters show up for that second collab. It would be real interesting to see them interact, you know? I remember pulling her and her light cone, and then his light cone, and everybody on who I was like talking to like D2 clan back then, who also played Star Rail, were like, "Why are you getting Saber? She fucking sucks." I'm like, okay, it's Saber. I'm not gonna lie, this is part of why I fucking hate Fate Grand Order. I'm going to be honest, I pulled on many Saber banners back then in FGO and got shit on because FGO has very shitty luck system. Has a very shitty luck systems, and I didn't have money to, like, throw at the game. So I made it a point here that... You saw that too. You absolutely saw that fucking crepe. Is the crepe glitching out? That first fucking time that crepe floated in the fucking air outside her hands. I swear to God. I'm gonna clip that shit afterwards. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't think they actually showed off the kits of the new Fate characters, which is annoying. Because I do want to see... I saw that Rin, I'm pretty sure, is Elation. I do want to see what her Elation skill looks like. Yeah. Like, I think that's the first thing I'm gonna do when the collab launches. I'm gonna probably do... I actually did do the same thing with Saber. I didn't start the actual collab story until I pulled her. I might do the same thing with Rin. I mean... I recently got the team for him, but... So he's mostly motivated now. I still have to build Sparkle to fully maximize him. But yeah. For what? Hunt? Or what do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. You know what's worse? Actually, like... Oh God, from like this exact... Wait, if I could get him to do that. That's an exact... I feel like that looks like a fucking frame from Virgil in the stupid anime. I genuinely did not like watching that at all. Honestly, makes me want to not look at it. I'm kidding. Yeah. I honestly hope that I'm gonna try something really stupid whenever when they come out. I might try to, at least in a lower floor of Apocalyptic Shadow, I might try all 4 of the Fate characters. He doesn't have the Yamato. He has what's their names? The blue and red sword. Agni and Rudra. He has Agni and Rudra. I remember. Was he the first male Quantum? I feel like. Actually, yeah. No, he was. I feel like what's funny is I think he might be the only male Quantum as well, which is funny. I think the funniest part about that is wait, let me look. I think we had an inverse situation with... Where is she? I'm trying to find her. I'm pretty sure she's the first female imaginary character. Well, it's not really Ebony and Ivory. I mean, there's literally Agni and Rudra from DMC3. Literally, I'm pretty sure they work the exact same way as his swords. True. There are so many characters who I feel shouldn't be the element they are. Yeah, I remember that. What's funny is
Mr. Ashvale.
is I don't remember when I stopped playing FGO. I started playing it like I'm pretty sure it was like 2017 or 2018. I don't remember. But oh god, I fucking I love the gameplay. I hate the gacha. That gacha can go fucking shoot itself.
You tasked me to investigate the society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis.
I will have Emiya recite the whole fucking line, the full line, to that gacha system.
You had everything planned out since the beginning.
Oh my god, wait, they might also add those ult lines for Gilgamesh as well. That's gonna be awesome too.
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
No.
Perhaps.
Yes. I paid
Yeah, when you use his ult, if you just don't use his ult attack, he will actually say the thing. I could show you in his thing in a sec.
About the research society. However,
So I'm pretty sure I can use like go to his trial thing, or just use like a regular thing.
thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply
True.
removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the torn scroll and fissure.
I actually want there to be a line on his like things when you level him up of like I want the gimmick to be he's not actually leveling up, he's just like allowing himself to use more power with you.
Humans fear the worst.
Like some bullshit. I want him to be as arrogant as he usually is. I want the full Gilgamesh experience. I want it to be literally like the joke is Archer goes onto your account without your consent. Literally, Gilgamesh walks into your account like, I'm here now, motherfucker. I'm here, mom.
I see. That very shadow.
I mean, you think... What's funny is, I think every character in Planet Arcadia has just been trying to out Eye Candy the last. You literally have Himiko's dad who fucking wears bandages over his chest with an open shirt. His shirt's wide open. The top of his shirt's wide open. You just see his bare chest wrapped in bandages.
My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits.
That would be honestly fun.
Acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error.
No, I want him. Like, I do want him to call us Mongrel if we put him on the team. Like, I need it to be like a. It's going to be the best thing, whatever they put in there, but it's gonna be awesome.
Of humans' minds, and for that, I love and admire you.
Yeah. No, even Blade Skin. Holy shit. Have you seen the ads they put out with that thing? There's a fucking act where they just like zoom in on Blade's face and then they just start panning down to where his open fucking shirt is, and you can see the bandages go all the way down to his dick. I'm like, what the? I can't believe
In that case,
Hoyo is getting so brazen.
to fight for you.
I honestly, like, this is something I expect from, like, Kuro, for example. PGR, holy shit. Some of those characters and the things that game gets up to. But, like...
You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the
but no.
I don't know much
There are some... I'm really interested in how Hoyo's doing
despite the lack of artistic quality in your
I mean, isn't there another gacha game that also did something like that?
of this world.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like PGR has like
Just as important as
so it has a bunch of like skins for the different characters, including like swimsuits and things like that.
protection.
There's a literal waifu character in PGR. Like literally, there's a plot line where your fucking player character marries a very specific character in the story. And they have a wedding dress outfit for her. And the whole wedding scene you could put her in. It's insane. Yeah, actually, yeah, and there's there was the DMC collab there, which I'm gonna be honest.
Pay them no mind.
When I played that collab, I need DMC6. That collab makes me want DMC6. Yeah. No, literally, like, I still love the fact that in that collab, there's a moment where Virgil actually fights with Alpha, which is basically PGR's version of Virgil. I'm not even kidding. There's Lucia and Alpha, who are literally, they show in the collab, are fucking parallels to Dante and Virgil.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that
I think what's funny is he actually, I don't remember where, but he does bring up Nero. Two things happen in that collab which are really funny. One, Nero, he brings up Nero to her, but also she pulls out the fucking plastic chair. Alpha sits in the plastic chair.
With that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
I still love how they implemented those characters. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I did try that Devil May Cry gacha game, Peaks of Combat, and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest. It pales in comparison.
Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated.
I mean, you want to hear AI voice? Just listen to what fucking Full Wish did with my interview.
There are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words,
This event isn't for the Trailblade, isn't just for the IPC. I am not just guest here. I am master. That's literally what the line was. Yeah.
Can't see the trajectory of your
like, it's all the game was not bad, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the DMC gacha, some of the characters were alright, but like, it's not my favorite game. It's in the same way as like my feelings towards the reboot game. It's alright. I just fucking hate it as a Devil May Cry game.
Whether it's the IPC or the Express.
I'm
You're
EST.
fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering.
Although now I can't say that the reboot's a bad Devil May Cry thing because...
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say
I mean, I don't really
too late to rename
care about like
Madlevin.
Soulrolf like that.
It's still too early to despair, old man.
I'm honestly interested though when we get this new form of her, because I've seen her mask,
30
like
million credits. Pay.
at least what her mask should look like.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya?
It looks kind of like she's
0
wearing it.
credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Damn, just the Game of Dead name. What's the other name that Blade had? I don't remember. Shushu? Yeah. When Donong said earlier. La Mancha. Oh, here we go.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world.
I really cannot imagine that this is really Foolish's fucking mask. Like, give me a second, chat. I'm just gonna get a thing. I'm gonna get a. I just actually want to see, just to see if this actually, because I really feel like this. Unless this is just a situation where it's not just Foolish, it's the fucking cult. That's the thing, because I'm gonna be honest, she doesn't look. Oh, now why the fuck did I go and do that? I'm a fucking idiot. Well, no, okay, never mind. That answers my question. Okay, I'm not looking there anymore. I guess I'll see that in a few hours. Just got spoiled.
Though I lost
That's
sight
painful.
of the sparrow, I discovered
Oh
a
my god.
mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Yeah, I'm planning on. I hope that the cutscene ends soon.
No one's here.
'Cause I'm also planning on quickly doing a little BRB after this Trailblaze mission's over. I'm pretty sure it should be over soon. I hope.
Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
Oh, Evanescia. Yeah.
That's how it's going to be. Then I'm done playing nice here.
Yeah.
If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance. Yes?
What?
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Yeah. I didn't know he was into MILFs, but you know, we support Sunny in his endeavors.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress.
It's so cute though, also because he's absolutely the artistic husband you have to walk.
You sound unpleasant to talk to.
Because he absolutely has no fucking idea
What
what's
I
going
am at a glance. I'll have a short chat with you.
He tries, but you know,
I will
and we
answer
love him for it.
3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I mean, honestly, when I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the story has just seemed like reference after reference after reference. Like the last boss was just the fucking Power Rangers.
But given their carefree nature, there was
And the boss before that, Sparksy's just the Joker. I'm gonna be honest, that was just the Joker.
On my second question, Are you a fey kind?
Like she was just playing some Walking Phoenix. I mean, I don't know what that was about.
Species shaped by the ambrosial arbor.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Oh my god. True. Yeah. I didn't even see you when said.
And that itself
Although
is
my chat thing keeps cutting out, which is weird. Like keeps reconnecting. So I think some of your messages also just like don't go through.
I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
I love how she also just straight up has two sets of ears when you look at her really closely.
Are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning.
Do they make like special 4-ear headphones for her?
Fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
I keep forgetting that she's supposed to be Yai Sakura because she's like...
Took you quite some time to come up with those.
Because my brain only ever thinks of like Yai Sakura as like the Genshin one and like, oh, this is too young.
Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You are the second. Panarch Elwood. I feel like I've heard that name before.
You're left with one question.
Excuse me, what? I knew they were eventually going to Celestia, but what?
Shouldn't you explain the fate of this?
Wait, I thought we went to Nodcry on like a side quest, and now we're going to Snezhnaya. What?
Unless they are your doing.
I did hear about the spaceship that the traveler came in on, but I feel like that plot point's honestly kind of stupid. I did not like that. Like, what's funny is I had a different running theory back when Amphorius came out in Star Rail, because they explained something about like different worlds that could exist in computers or like simulations, and I was like, oh, that is literally just that. But yeah. Kind of sucks that they just go, oh no, it's just in space. It's a planet in a bubble.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or
oh, I just saw Pearl's mask.
I get confused too.
It looks like honestly, it kind of looks like Rise's mask from Persona 4.
By the impulse of some god. As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
All right. Can I finally play the game? That sounds like gameplay music.
This entire day is
Aww.
unreal. We had situations lined up one after another.
Yeah, I do want to, like, before I go to the BRB, show off, like, the funny line with Archer. He does say the whole, I am the... I can't remember. I am the bone of my soul. I don't. I had them on my Twitch. I used to have them on my Twitch, but recently I just got rid of them because I'm updating them. But usually my set days are Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Like I said, like I sometimes will stream on like either a Friday or a Saturday. However, those days are tentative. So like, for example, this week I'm not streaming on Friday or Saturday. Maybe Sunday. If I don't stream on either of those days, I'm streaming Sunday. But it's usually Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Unless I am sick. Like, I was supposed to stream last night. But then I got poisoned by Applebee's.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least,
Yeah.
we need to stop Full Wish from winning.
I'm also adding some games, like, I'm planning on, I guess this wasn't that long of a quest. I'm actually glad.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest.
What's kind of, I'm kind of happy that she sort of avoided her death flags in this universe.
The best way to recharge is to waste time.
But I don't know if she really did, because I don't know if she did die, but she got revived counts. like. Okay, I guess I could play through stuff. I want to see if I can actually get his ult off in like a trial thing. There's no trial thing there, but I know on here they usually... Yes. Perfect. They also add the entire line for Saber. Although that one I don't remember as much as I do Archers. I am the bone of my sword. No. Sun steals my body. No. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the relationship between March and Trailblazer, I personally just always see it as... Like, certain characters like to play it in different ways. Even fucking Evernight did that. But I personally see them more as, like, kind of like sibling-like characters. Like, I see the Trailblaze trio of, like, Trailblazer, March, Danheng. I see them as just... They are idiot siblings, but they're siblings.
Maybe we should go the other way.
Yeah. Well, she says the whole thing in Japanese. I'm pretty sure it is the whole thing. But yeah, it's like the whole thing leading up to Miragari Ekusu Gareba!
The air here practically smells of mud treasure.
She says the whole thing for her outline.
You can't run. Yeah!
Let's kick it up a notch.
Alright, let's see how many. That's gonna be what? Four turns. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
That's our time to mix things up.
Oh, right. He needs 2 for that now. It used to be you only need 1 for.
Thinking of taking advantage of me, are you?
You know what, I'll do it.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything.
So, as I pray.
Unlimited blade works.
I'm pretty sure he also says that in double speed. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure he does, though.
Found me.
Let me just give myself some skill points.
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレソン。
What's funny is I'm pretty sure the banner is still there. It's a long-term banner. I don't think the banner goes away.
You can't run. A little grazed.
I want to see if I can get, like... I hope I don't kill, because I want to see this.
Found me.
Oh. This is gonna kill. Unfortunate. Yeah. I'll quickly show off these ones. I'll finish the Trailblaze mission and then I'll do a thing. Yeah. I'll do a quick BRB. So I have to go for take my dog for a walk. I was completely in the wrong range for that.
Hey, knucklehead, look over here.
Day of peaceful republic.
Cool it.
Time for the fun.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one. Well, we're in trouble now. All the best.
I mean, they're missing a really key part of this. You need to give her true damage. Yeah. I still love how just much damage they let her get away with. It's so fucking broken.
Can't thank you enough.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Torment, send out farewell. This will watch over you.
Like, and she just never doesn't have her ult. She could keep getting her ult and she'd keep just slam down on him. You know that they're going to make... You know that because she's Elation, Rin is going to be able to do, like, fucking 10 times the damage. I do, but I'm not willing to share it just yet. Just because I have some things I'm playing work on there as well. Before I share it.
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
That sounds like a very bad voice for you to have.
Now that everyone
Has made
their appearance,
no need
keep further secrets
what you can.
as a spark
Must grow.
into wildfire.
Oh shit, what in the Majora's Mask?
Fantasy games. Servicing all of my authority. Within minutes.
To become
The true permanent
Demon of Elation. As such,
is time to
revel unabated joy.
What the fuck? Use the current Wish Power rankings, the 8 mass supplicants to all Fantasy Moon Games participants. No, Information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently unrestricted. Current ranking 5th. Sparksy, called. Current ranking number 4. Daybreak Skeleton. Pearl. After the SparkCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Supplicant. Silverwolf. You've been found ineligible for the Phantom Moon games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current says ban to be lifted on March 25th, 2099. 10. That's actually funny. That's 100 years. Because I realize that this technically is taking place in 1999. That's 100 years. I don't have time for this. I need live servers now. It's for you to inform you that our request service isn't available right now. Please hold. Just kidding. Restartled. Fair warning. Things are about to get dicey. Because Star Hunter Silverwolf. She will soon join Phantom Moon games. Don't let my late start to Silverwolf. Ranks Asheville. Current rank number 1, Astra. Alright. So that's okay. Okay. Well, that throws a wrench in my whole fucking thing. Oh, it immediately starts. Holy shit. Wait. I really want to take up... Give me a security alert. Oh, there you go. Sure. Cool. Level 9. Alright. A lot of pulls for Ren. To assist her in the murder, death, kill. I'm kidding. Alright. I think I will quickly go take my dog for a walk. I'll be right back. Probably in like less than an hour. Knowing him. I hope. It won't be a lot. It'll literally be like, if at most it'll be 35 minutes before this dog wants to go home. But I'll see. I'll be right back and we'll continue with more Star Rail. So stick around. Actually, I think I'm gonna probably just end the stream because I don't know how long it'll be, and then I'll just get back online once I get home. So, for those of you still here, just don't be on if you guys see me get offline. Oh, see.